Sunday. So this is the standard rebuy add-on I always do. But on Sunday, it's worth 4 times as much. So and we're just getting started. We're about 3 minutes from the end of late reg. He wins. Got my rebuy. This is the Progressive Knockout $28 on ACR. I don't know what the guarantee here is. 10K. So first prize will be somewhere probably around 3. Not bad. There's a few other tournaments I like that I'm going to get into. But for right now, this is where we're at. Brand new computer, if you didn't know it. So this will be the first real. Did a little grind last night, but not much. And we're probably gonna make these a little smaller because I definitely want some cash games going if I don't have any other tournaments. This, yeah, right about there. These are fun because I'm trying not to get too involved because I don't want to get stuck in between rebuys and end up with 12,000 chips instead of 16, but we can obviously call this. About 1 more minute on the rebuys, so we're probably just going to drag this out. It's over now. There's another one on WSOP. Not 100% sure. Nope, showed up too late for that. Deep stack. Freeze out. $2,500. Let's see. The next ACR isn't going off for another hour. Yeah, that's the 10K $22 rebuy, single rebuy. Which is always a good tournament, long tournament though. Jack's pretty good. And we are going to check raise. These can get real sketchy because it's 6-handed, so players will go a little bit nuts. But we're just trying to figure out where the under the gun guy's at. This player can have 4-5. He can also have a lot of 2-pair combos, although most people check raise that. 10 on the turn is a little sketch because 10 Jack hangs out behind. We're going to go ahead and bet. This might be a problem. Well, I'm not going anywhere now. If this guy has aces, that's just too bad. I'm taking my time so he calls with kings. This is going to be a lot of draws. There's going to be a lot of two-pair combos. So I think we just try to look insane. There's a lot of 3, 6, and 10 Jack in here. Wow. You suck, bro. You just called down with ace Jack? That's a joke. It's funny because I was going to jam all rivers that weren't particularly bad, like a queen or whatever. But I wonder if this guy would have called without the ace on the end. Got the add-on over here. And this deep stack freeze out needs 110, 11, 12 players. What's the first prize? 28%, so about 750. Yeah, that's worth playing. I just have such a thing with this tournament. It's just gone so poorly for me. It's paying top 20 at that rate. How much longer is late reg? 40 minutes. 30-60, you get 5,000 chips. It doesn't go up to 100 for another 2 levels. Alright. There's really no reason for me not to play it. I'm just going to make these tables a little smaller here. Put that there. I'll go ahead and check. Jack is pretty good, and after that last hand's display, I'm going to go ahead and bet it if he checks. And I think we want to bet it fairly large, like we're protecting the Jack, because he can have a lot of flush draws. Plus, we'd want to get value out of a hand like King Jack or Queen Jack. So the Jack's probably the perfect card. Like, even a Queen is not as great for me. A King's bad. He's going to represent all Kings. He's probably going to represent all Queens, but Jack is right there on the line of my 3-bet and call from the button. So that other hand actually has a lot of value when you look at it in that perspective. How is that? Oh, that's okay. I was looking at it compressed. That's pretty clear. It's actually very clear. And I'm not looking at it dead on. Oh, I see. So we got the 10K over here that's starting in about an hour. This 4,500 weekly is running on the add-on break. I'm just leaving the lobby up to see how big the prize is going to be. Might play a satellite. There's a satellite to a 215 top 8 paid. Whoa. How long is late reg? Minimum entrance 11. Oh, it's not going to get it. I'm going to register, but I don't think it's going to get this. I got some tournament dollars I spun into the long car. 88. So that's what I'm playing on ACR with right now, but it's all the same. But I do tend to play a little bit bigger when it's tournament dollars, because fuck it. This might go off. 2,500 chips, 5-minute blinds, 24 levels, so 2 hours of 5-minute blinds. Right? No. Yeah. 24 levels. At the end of 24 levels, it'll be at 5K. We start with 25, so people will keep entering. So we want like a mil. Jeez. I mean, technically we only need 10x to get the seat, so that's quarter mil, but with blinds at 5,000, well, that's not so bad. That'd be 20 blinds. And my best ever cash session yesterday, felt like I'm on top of my game. Nice, Chloroform. Way to go. How many buy-ins you take down? Oh, I don't want the desktop audio. There we go. Check. I mean, this might go. If anybody wants to get in this with me and help it go off. 8 seats guaranteed to a 215. Be great if it gets 11 and 3 people go out the first hand. Check, check. Saw that happen once on Poker Stars a long time ago. Back when you could play it in the US. And it was literally, the thing got the minimum, I think it was 20, and it was guaranteeing 15 seats. And the first hand I folded, and then the next 4 guys went all in, and aces held, and on the other table, ace king versus ace queen. The thing was over in one hand, and I got the fucking seat. Because it's like, re-entry was supposed to stay open, but you could only enter, or late entry was open, but you could only enter once. It's crazy to think how long re-entry took to come around. Need 3 more players. I just want to see if this goes off. Alright, let's see where the top prize 1,192, paying top 35, 31 from in cash, like no difference in the cashes till you get to 20th. Even then it's not huge. And then it jumps again at 9th, so really got to play to win these WSOP tournaments, because there's not a lot of value in just cashing. Although the top spots are pretty heavy. Like once you get to 4th here, it's kind of 25, and then, you know, jump to 3rd, and then you go 33, and then 40. That's pretty crazy. Is that right? Yeah. Jesus. It's kind of crazy. But definitely doable. What did that other guy have when he was betting when I had the ace? Jack 8, just one pair. Check. And we're gonna raise. This is kind of big. I'm gonna let it go. If I was suited, I would call. Getting 3-bet in this fucking tournament. We're not gonna get it. Nope, getting almost 3-1. If I had the ace of hearts in my hand, I could have called it. This guy's limping every hand. He's gonna fucking screw everything up. Yeah, this isn't going. Yeah, it's not going. Let's see. Nope. Looks good, looks good. Fold, fold, fold. Weird. Only about four back. I can only play for an hour. The tables were great. I wish I could have played longer. Oh, 4 buy-ins. I thought you meant 4 big blinds. Oh, 4 buy-ins. B-I, not B-B. I mean, if you played the best session of your life and you ended up with 4 blind profit, either you haven't been playing very long or you need to be more optimistic. Yeah, so this is going to go off in 33 minutes. I don't think there's anything else I want to play. I mean, there's some stuff at like 3:30 or so, but I'm trying to stay away from the mega fields for a minute. I'm just not really interested in them. It's just too much. Ooh, the deuce. I could play the deuce. I don't know if I've healed yet from that. So many times I ended up with a great stack going into the last level and got busted. The last one I played, I was doing really well the whole time. Not crushing, but doing really well. And I had 2.2 million going into the last round, which I only wanted $1 million to go into the, day 2 of the flight because that's 50 blinds. So I had that many when it resets. And then I raised, I had pocket aces, got all the money in, and guy rolled over ace king and ran out of straight. For literally, he had me covered by like a whisper. I would have had 4 million chips, and when I checked it when that one went off, chip leader had 7 million, the guy in second place had 3. I think we're just going to go ahead and call here. I'm not really worried about too much. Yeah, sometimes he's got backdoor diamonds, but I think we're going to be able to find out pretty easily. I'm going to go ahead and raise. I mean, it looks like I have 7-9 or even Jack 10 or Jack 9, but I really don't think I can ever fold here, and I don't think I can raise any earlier than this and get any good value. It's just a shame that the board ran out that way. But just calling there would be a disaster. Still above the average over here. About 30 minutes till that one starts. Alright, let's look at some cash games. Yeah, there's plenty. Let's go ahead and 3-bet. Player's under the gun, but then again, you got to remember that's like the low jack 6-handed. So re-raising ain't a bad idea. Calls, the ace comes off. I think this is one where betting's not going to do us much good. I'm going to go ahead and check. I think we can go for our value here. He may just be worried about the ace. I mean, c-betting sometimes gets me action, but it really shouldn't. When this player is raising and calling out of first, he's usually just got a pair. All good, man. Hit it. We're going to go ahead and re-raise. Sometimes we run into it, but I don't think we can just call here. I'm just too open to getting 3-bet behind. This player's got a jam stack. That's a super, super good bet. Hold. Look at this. I'm drawing dead. Yeah, we can jump on some of these 10 and L's. room for 5. Maybe we'll go with 2 and 3, 2 50s and 3 10s. Alright, let's just get on and see what happens. Just gonna get on to the bigger ones. The bigger pots. And of course, those have the longest lists. I might as well get on all of them.
Why can't I turn it down?
Gotta do it on the side of your phone.
Huh?
You trying to turn it down in video or on your phone?
There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, I'm in an app trying to delete some videos and shit.
Huh.
It wouldn't let me turn it down from my phone.
That's weird. Usually it's the other way around.
Right?
Wow. It's drawing dead. For 10 fucking K? Like, what? I mean, can I get these fucking situations? So it was raised and re-raised, called by the small blind and the other guy. Bunch of aces flop. The guy bets the full pot and just calls off, drawing dead. Hilarious. There's actually like 5 ways he could be drawing dead there. Ace king, ace queen. Or 5 combos. And we're going to go on break in a minute. As soon as this guy hurries the fuck up. This is a bounty tournament, so he shouldn't want to go too crazy. I am going to take one off for that exact reason. Five, 7, ace. Even a 3 on the turn would have been pretty good. An 8. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Ooh, I missed the table. Yep, totally missed it. That's alright. So let's see, slightly above the average here, very early. A little below the average there, below the average here, but very early. Whoa. This table died that quick? You gotta be kidding me. I'll have to wait till the break's over for everybody. But we can put this one up. That's a 10 and L. I mean, I don't mind it, but I don't want to sit here. There's no money there. Alright, now I can take this seat. That's cool. Yeah, I'll make this a little bigger. Oh, not that big. Put that there. Jesus, I got counterfeited. Pot. I mean, I guess I call. King high? Fine. I can't believe he fucking bet it. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, it's whatever. Don't think I'm folding kings over here. Calling that one's just because you never know what dumb shit people are going to do. Alright. I mean, if he jams, it's whatever. He can have jacks. Just as likely as a set. Alrighty. Make this a little smaller. Fold that one. Let me bring the mic in. No. No. Yeah, because these players are short. I mean, I don't overly prioritize the bounties this early, but it is something to think about. Pair and a gutty. Don't think we fold. I mean, does he fold an ace if I bet river? I kind of doubt it. I could blocker bet, but I think we're just going to be up against an ace too often here to get the fold. Nice. And when he don't have the ace, we win. Raise this up. Immediately get 3-bet. I'm aware of this player, and he does tend to do this stuff a lot. I would have to call down huge here, so I'm going to let the first one go and get him to keep doing it. I'm just going to call that one. I thought about 3-betting, but he's under the gun. Let's just keep checking. You win. I could save myself money on a race there. And let's go ahead and bet. Could open that king there, but I think the tendency of this player to flop more often kind of takes away my ability to steal, so until he, you know, busts or doubles, I don't think I can take every open spot, as crappy as that is, because it's absolutely an open in the cutoff. Gonna put up one more. I gotta get this mic out of the way. Still figuring out how to configure my new system, so if you see me moving shit around, you'll know why. Close that. And that looks pretty good. Let's see, the 10K is going off in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna kind of think about it, because it is a really long tournament. I think I want to wait a little bit. But you can show up 3 hours late and still have, or 2 hours late here, I guess. No. Yeah, about an hour and 45 late and still have 50 blinds. So I'm going to give it a minute. Here's a 50 NL. Pretty good seat. Right there. All right. So these two here are cash games. I guess I can make this a little bit smaller, right? So you know that this is a cash game. And these two on the top of the tournament. These two on the bottom are 10 NL. And the two bigger ones are 50. So this one and this one. I just want to 3-bet these sometimes because under the gun can be opening severely wide. This is one where we check, try to get value out of worse hands on the turn. We're going to raise him, and that river sucks, but I don't think we're folding. Yeah, because he's always going to have ace-king. Really? Yeah, he rivered it. Knew he didn't have the straight. But there's no way to raise there because we're not getting a fold. Okay. Makes the nut. We are going to bet it pretty huge. Yeah. He either draws there improperly or folds. Or goes apeshit with a set or something. So, I don't think I can bet much less. Yeah, he's opening a wide range of hands. And he's one of those guys we got to flop around with. This isn't bad. That is. I mean, it's not awful, but I just don't want to play it. I don't know this player well enough. Check, check, check. Obviously calling this fucking Mamaluke. That sucks. 7 on the turn isn't bad. He usually is a barrel kind of guy, so I'm just going to check and maybe call. He might have 10s or something. Jacks. Yeah, that makes sense. He always seems to barrel when he doesn't have it, so once he checks, I'm like, I don't figure him for an ace, but I definitely don't think he has nothing. It's like he likes to show down, except when he has no showdown. Then he's just like kind of blasting. Check. 10's not bad. I can't guess with this guy. Yep. Hold. Nice. That's why we do it. Oh, he had 11 outs. Did he? So he should have called, right? No. Make him make mistakes. Okay. Check, check, check. The queen can be problematic 5 ways. Yeah. It's a good bluff card, but the problem is there's somebody too likely behind me to have a queen, and they're just not going to fold it that quickly. That river sucks, but this guy should have some jacks or flush draws, I guess. Could have bet this one. Yeah, this should just always be jacks versus a full house. Straight versus a full house. Well, you 3-bet pre-flop for no reason and then just couldn't wait to go broke, so GG. Let's go ahead and 3-bet here to ISO. Foldy, foldy. Yeah. Yeah, it's Sunday, so got to be 3-betting a little bit wider. Just all over the place. This thing goes off in about 8 minutes. Still above the average in this one. Situationally having to play very tight. Just haven't really gotten any spots. No, that's not true, but I haven't gotten as many as I would expect. So I kind of want to 3-bet this so this player doesn't. Because I feel like if he 3-bets, he's going to go way too big. Yeah, and it's just going to be such a good steal. This guy's opening way too wide. And with that player behind, I kind of need to stay on that. I'm just going to let this guy take these blinds for now. I think it's fine. He's big stack, he can do that. This is kind of awkward. going to check. I want to see what he does. I mean, I should win like 40% of the time here. When he just has like Queen Jack or something, right? Or 10 Jack? 10-6. What? Interesting. Let's just call here. This player doesn't have many chips, so we're going to keep the pot fairly small. If he decides to spaz, it's whatever. I mean, I don't know what his threshold is. He may just be on a fuck it stack. Or he's just like, who cares? But even then, I don't know if he's going to give it away. We're absolutely calling here when that player re-raises. Yeah, he's going for it. That sucks. I need him to check the turn so I can blast river. Yep. See what I mean? He 3-bets, we float, we check, we bet, we win. It's just kind of the way it is. I was playing with him a bunch last night, and he just became very one-note very quickly. Oh, I thought it was a 3. I'm going to go ahead and check. It's fine. He's always going to take a shot when check, too. Raise that. I started at $24.95, by the way. Picked up 2 buy-ins yesterday. Since WSOP is open. I guess I should put that in the title. I still got like 35 blinds here, so... This is kind of rough. So this is a jam or fold. I mean, I got a third of my stack in. I think my biggest fear is running into it behind. I don't know. This player should never have a good hand. If this guy folds and this guy calls, I'm kind of really happy because they're going to see a lot of 10s and 9s. Even some 7s and 8s, believe it or not. If this guy calls, it's kind of rough. But it's probably a race. I don't know if you take that long with queens. But big stack might call here. If not, it's 800 chips for almost no risk. 20% increase in my stack. If everybody folds. Nice. It's just, I'm going to put 1,600 in on a 3-bet. And I've only got 4,300, so it's like, you just have to jam. Anytime you're putting in a third of your stack. Really, bro? Okay. If you have 2 pair, you got it. Flop to set. Awesome. It's the only way I can go broke is with that flop. Because I'm never doing that with ace-king. Because he's going to have king-queen, he's going to have ace-king. It's just annoying. Just the min raise. Not bad. Full pot. I mean, this isn't a call. The problem is I don't know if the player behind is going to call. If the player behind is going to call, I should call, but full pot, I can't do it. I'm going to go ahead and bet. We absolutely defend the ace. I mean, I don't think we see that many 3-bets behind, except from the small blind, so I'm actually going to flop this one. Button's got a good jam spot. He didn't take it. Yeah, there it is. I knew it was coming. If somebody calls, I could call, but... Really? So 2,500 for... Yeah, getting 3-1. That's a pretty good to flop a 3-1. I'm going to check. Just going to call. I mean, I can have a set of 9s. He can have a set of 9s. The other guy can have an ace. 9 on the river sucks. I'm going to go broke here quite often. But I'm going to rip it. I'm going to get called. I mean, this guy can have some random 9s, which sucks. Ace is full. That's 2 outed. That's awesome. God damn it. Can I run fucking worse in this fucking tournament? How the fuck does he check the fucking flop? And we're getting it all in on that flop. That's the crazy part. Like, if I just bet, we're getting it in. It's fucking garbage. Look at this shit. God damn it. That fucking sucks. And it has to be aces, right? Because the other guy's never betting. That's so ridiculous. 2 outer. But when he calls, he's supposed to have all the ace jacks, ace tens, even some ace queens that he didn't see bet. And then he checks the flop, then he hits the ace, and he thinks it's absolutely invulnerable. That's brutal. What do I got here? That's not bad. Get 3-bet. This player actually covers me now. I'm going to bet the turn here. I'm just going to lead at it. And bet big on the river. Hopefully he has 2 pair or something, but he probably just had a draw. Probably... God damn it. This sucks because it's not a normal situation. Because he's hunting my bounty. Which means he's wider. I come back in with 60 blinds. Yeah, I'm not folding because of that. I mean, this guy can just have a bigger pair, but this player's 3-bet is super wide, and this player's jam is going to be wider. Well, I guess not. Can I have an 8, please? 8. Just run into monsters all over the fucking place. I'm going to get back in. Same table, 1 seat to the left. I mean, it wasn't the greatest call, but in all honesty, with 43 blinds, it's not the worst. That's the craziest thing about those aces, or the 7-5, is that I have like every reason to flop there, and that guy 3-bets every fucking time, and he just happens to have aces, and then I hit a set, and then he 2-outs it. That's crazy. That's really a fucked up scenario. That's super fucking frustrating. Ooh, that deuce on the turn, though. Can he have king jack? Yeah, sure. That 4 sucks. God damn it. The fucking 4 on the river, really? Get counterfeited. Just enough to keep me on. Hey, Jellyfish. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm going to blocker bet this. Sometimes he even calls with like king 10 or pocket queens or something, but I don't think he's ever got much. I just don't want to be facing a pot bet on the river, which he should do. Could have played that one. This player is getting really active, though, so maybe we want to back off a little. Just putting up another cash game. Hope your day is good today. Me too, Jellyfish. Thank you so much. It's starting off okay, but it's just annoying. And I hope yours is as well. Ugh. If I could keep from getting coolered off the map. So there's a 4K re-entry. Okay. All right. Okay, it's Sunday, folks. Good thing you didn't get it in or you got it in pre-flop, because Lord knows you didn't want to see that ace. Thanks, bro. Why are you even doing that? Like, that's crazy.
You took the rice and the chicken out?
Yep.
Good night.
He had a 160 big blind stack, and I had him covered. Why would he do that with pocket nines? I mean, that's hilarious. Yeah, I might play that $30 re-entry. Or it's a $20 re-entry. Jack's one of the worst cards. So, we're going to raise that. He calls. He's just got a lot more action in here with a limp than I do with a raise. Still don't think we can fold because he can have hands like 7-8, which now got there. I think we just check though. Ace-10. Limped ace-10. Glad I didn't hit my ace. I don't think I get him off of it by bluffing either. Should be good here about 50-50. Yeah, ace-jack makes sense. I want to see what happens when I call here in this blind. Okay. This might be too small. I need him to fold a jack. It's a nice two-barrel. But I can't go too big because of the flush. I have to look like I have room to fold if he raises with the flush. But even when players see that, they're not going to raise without the flush. So I have to make it look like I just have two pair or better. Yeah. It's like one of the few spots I want deuces. I mean, including the flop. That's hilarious. Get called, flop bottom pair. I think we want to just check because nobody's betting a queen here. All right. I definitely think we bet the turn. Pretty small. Quick fold out of the button's kind of nice. Really? The problem is he can have a deuce. Wow, 10-9 and you went for that? That's crazy. I really thought he was betting like a deuce and then just rivered it. Thanks for the money, though. I'm going to go ahead and take this table. This is a 10-L. And we're going to get off this one in a minute because I got 3 buy-ins on it. Thanks to our friend over there. I hate MDF. It's minimum defense frequency for those of you playing at home. Because it means I have to call. Well, I don't have to call now. Now I can give it up. Just because there's no situation where I can bet this turn. But unless somebody has king queen, I think. Well, I mean, he could have ace king, right? Pocket queens. Okay. Make a 5. Thinking of doing something here. So I'm probably going to check raise a turn if he decides to bet. He bets 8. That's a pretty big bet. I am going to raise. I'm not folding at this point. If he wants to jam, that's fine, but it's very hard to do with one pair, especially versus the blind. And I have a lot of outs. Set. uh, 2,500. I don't want to re-enter this a third time. It's just too few blinds. That sucks. God damn it. Like, I don't mind somebody hitting a set on me, but, like, does it have to be the perfect setup? Like, where I can't fold the flop, I get a perfect opportunity on the turn, and then the river's just shit? I mean, he can't re-raise jam on me with anything but a set there. Like, he shouldn't even do it with fucking aces. He really shouldn't even do it with a set, because if I call him, I'm supposed to have him beat quite often. Alright, let's bring this 10 and L over here. Bring this 50 up here. What the hell? Goddamn Windows 11. I'm still getting used to that, too. So put this over here. There's plenty of cash games. I'm not going to enter that other ACR tournament. I don't, I just don't, I'm not really feeling it. And we're going to get off this table. Let me get on some waiting lists before I do, though, so I don't get on the same table twice. I guess the tournament should be the biggest one, right? We can make these a little smaller. Yeah, this 4K monster stack. Get 15,000 chips. 80 minutes of late reg. Blinds go up every 8 minutes. So 10 levels. At level 10, it's 200, 400. So that's what, 30... About 38 blinds on a fresh stack. It's pretty good. With a 4K guarantee. Only about 220 players. 27% for first. So about 1,200 bucks. So yeah, we're probably going to play this one, Monster Stack. Alright. I got 32 blinds behind. We're definitely not folding if we get 3-bet. And we're definitely jamming if somebody doesn't put us all in. Redemption's got a great jam spot because this player's sitting out. Rip a dip. Check fold. Why do you fold? You 3-bet me and then folded? You gotta be kidding. That's a bad river. It's because he makes a lot of full houses that way. Those are both 50 and L's that I just added. So I'm going to put this over here. Yeah, that's all right. Can I move this down? Yeah, I can. Nice. Check. Let's see. Let's move the 10 and L over here. And this is the 50. Yeah, ooh, that's top set. That's pretty good. Not a real scary turn. Kind of good for me. Just going to go ahead and raise. Player calls, 9 in the river. Not really a problem. 8-10, I guess. But we've made it so there's about a pot-sized bet left. He's betting to block. We're going to jam. Sometimes he has 2 pairs here and he can call. But it's kind of rare. Yeah, he was just blocker betting with a jack. He could have had 2 pair, but it just screams 1 pair. Like, that's not a situation to block bet. That river changes damn near nothing. $4K goes off in about 17 minutes. So just after break. Does this player have small blind? If I wanted to 3-bet, I would put him in. Do I want to 3-bet him? I think I just want to jam on him. Honestly, like, the stacks are very weird. And I don't want to give the player behind an opportunity. And this tournament's super weird. All right. Hold. Hold. Bink. Like, people just don't know to fold ace-queen there. So that's the only thing I'm thinking when I'm like, I don't know about this one, because he doesn't know to fold ace-queen. But it's whatever. I'm not going to try here. Not with a player behind. This raise is hilarious. Should only be raising 9-10, but this player is kind of move happy, so. Alright, we're doing alright in this one now. Damn, can I get on this table? It's been the longest round I've been waiting to get in. Player into the gun raises. With no call, I think we just... Or with no other player, I think we just want to call. Like, if somebody else had called, I would have 3-bet, but... I think we can definitely bet here. Sometimes big blind can have a deuce. Or a queen, I guess. But this bet's so small, it just looks like a deuce. Player might call. He may even be trapping. But a lot of times we just win. And with the removal of ace and king in my hand, it's kind of hard to do. I'd kind of rather have, you know, king jack or something, but it just means that he is less likely to have aces or kings, but he's also less likely to have ace king. So, but of the combos, ace king is most likely. Let's go ahead and raise. King on the turn's kind of funny because he should have king queen sometimes here. Ace on the river's hilarious. I'm going to check. Nice 10 jack. There is never a bluff catch there. I'm going to check this one and hopefully bluff catch this guy. I don't think he bets twice though. Yeah, I don't even know if he had an ace. He had king king. So I guess I got the max. Like, there's just no way he's going to continue there. I don't need any more 10 and L's, I don't think. I don't need any more 10 and L's. Okay. Started out so strong. Seven and 9, a heart. There's so many good cards in the turn, but oh, if this just gets called, I'm gonna puke. Although this player should have some full houses. All right, I would have missed. Not that that's the reason. I mean, the fold was good in the first place. Look at that. Flesh over flesh. I think we can bet small here and then bet bigger on the turn if we need to. He snap calls, the 9 comes off. It's not great because of all those combinations. I think we do try here on the river. Jack 8? Wow. So he did gut shot it on me, and then he decided to call anyway when I should just have ace king every time. Oh, love those gut shots. On bad boards, too. That gut shot can easily make me a better fucking straight with king jack. That's annoying. Okay. Everything got there. So he's not raising the diamond draw, he's raising the flush draw, the spades. And he's raising 9s. And he's raising hands like king, queen, so we're going to let it go. He's kind of just looking for a blank river and a check, really. See a lot of walks on Sunday. That's a good little raise. Keeps me from getting priced in because this player didn't raise enough. This player can have a queen sometimes, but he can also be full of crap. Player behind's the problem. I think we just checked. 10 Jack got there. Yeah, he's just got fucking 6. Trash. Love that he's leading into the fucking field like a fucking idiot. This is one that might get scary. The king on the turn sucks. But he could just be repping it. Yep. I'm saying the king on the turn sucks because it kills my action. What did he have? Queen 9. Yeah. Ace on the turn's nice. Sometimes he's got ace queen, but a lot of times we're just sharing the ace king. Jack 9. How can the perfect card come off? How can the perfect card come off? Jesus. What am I supposed to do? Raise and knock him off the hand? God. That's just ridiculous. And it's such a bluff. It's such a bluff spot with a shitty ace. And he even raised out of first, and I 3-bet him. I mean, Jesus Christ. That is annoying. It's that first hand at the table syndrome. Now watch him get busted. Watch him just blast it right into the fucking 5. He's actually got ace 9. What the fuck are you calling with? Ace 8. That's hilarious. It just sucks because I'm never supposed to raise there. It absolutely sucks. I'm never supposed to raise because he's supposed to have just nothing. And he did have nothing, and he hits a perfect 2-outer. Like, even if the jack comes off, I'm probably giving it up to that big bet because he can have ace-jack as well as ace-queen. But when the board pairs, it's like he's just going to bet ace-10 and ace-jack the same way. And usually he's going to roll over ace-king, and we're just going to chop. And it's like, I'm not calling for a chop. I'm actually calling because I think it's good. I'm going to do the small bet thing there. I mean, they're trying to figure out what 9s I have, but it really doesn't matter because they can't call me anyway. Yeah, he's going to get fucking busted pretty quick. Look at this. Ace comes right off. Don't check to him unless you're fucking trapping. Oh, that's hilarious. You make that bet with 2 pair, you're a fucking idiot. Got the most bluffy guy at the table, and you've got him nutted. He's gonna play every fucking hand, isn't he? I'm gonna be the only one that he beat that he won a hand against. Sitting out because we're going on break. Sitting pretty good in this one. 18th out of 66. Really? I mean, it's a min click, so I can't really re-raise. If he bets, I'm just going to min click it. We should both have a 10. Are you really doing this with pocket fives like a fucking idiot? What the fuck are you thinking about, moron? Oh my god. It's hilarious. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab some ice. Okay. How many in this one get paid? Looks like top 25. First prize $7.25. Sitting 18th out of 66. Did that guy fucking leave? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course he left. I don't love it, but I don't think we see the 3-bet too often, so I like the price over here. Because nobody's smart enough to check an ace. If they were smart enough to check an ace, I wouldn't call so much, but I think there's a lot of bluffs we can get there. I'm going to 3-bet my buddy. Been here a while. He just calls. And we're going to go ahead and bet. Take it down. Got to bet like it's value. I'm gonna give it a minute before I enter this thing. I'm just not 100% sure yet. And I don't think there's anything on the ACR that I want, so I'm gonna shut that down. Oop. Great, of course. Oh, fucking course. And we're gonna raise. What the fuck is that? Okay. You can have it. Hello. What the fuck? Come on. I can't believe it. I got discoed. Sorry, guys. Got discoed all over the place. Really? That is a small 3-bet. I'm going to rip it. This might not be advisable, but honestly, such a small 3-bet. If I 4-bet, I'm going to be putting in 17, which is about a third of my stack. It's a little over that. Ace King. There's just no reason to do anything but that. That hand's kind of hilarious. When I raise and this player calls and this guy makes a small re-raise and then I jam for 50, he just calls it off with ace-king. Like every time. Like I'm going to absolutely do that with aces and kings. I mean, I know it was suited, but his raise was so fucking small, you would think he would have folds behind. See, a lot of people got disconnected. That sucks. It's local fucking internet. There's nothing I can do. It is not my fault if we get the disconnect. Because my shit's working great. No. 18th in this thing? Wow. This is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking really ridiculous. I'm out of this. Nine's full, ace is full, and pocket queens. Nine, eight. Of course he's on the draw. The gut shot. Love it. Check. Alright, we gotta get off this one. That Queen sucks. Check, check, check. Yeah, a lot of people got disconnected. Because of the delay, you guys don't see I got disconnected there for about a minute. Easy call. Nice flop. I definitely don't think we can fold yet. King of the turn's pretty bad. I think I have to bet this one. I'm going to check this river. He can have pocket tens sometimes, but does he ever go for a bluff here? Knowing this player, he does not. Really? Did I just get fucking raised fucking huge here? I mean, he can have some two pairs and 10 jack, but I mean, I can't fold for that. Yeah, he's just got 7-8. It's hilarious. He had the straight flush draw on the turn, and he didn't raise me enough to fold. He pot built with nothing. I mean, can I run a little worse today? This isn't good. That really sucks. Really fucking sucks, man. If I jam the turn, we just get it in and I just lose. But I love how he raised nowhere near enough. And then the river gets no value. Like, he got no value. He 3x'd me on the turn with an open-ended straight flush draw. Makes the straight on the river. And then bets a quarter pot. Like, you're just begging to get fucking... Ugh. And I don't wish I had jammed it, because I know where he's at. This is fucking hilarious. He pot built with a fucking straight flush. If he had led the flop, that would have been one thing. Can't pair the board with a spade. 5 of spades can't come out. The last time this player raised and I re-raised, he jammed for huge. And he only min-raised that time, too. No, I need something I can rep reasonably. I don't think anybody's folding anything to me here. I mean, what the fuck? With the queen 8, what the fuck? I love how the ace king didn't even fucking 4-bet. If he plays right, I can steal. If he 4-bets, I call. He bets flop. I call. Check, check, turn. I bet river and win. We have to make it look like we're protecting an ace. Meant to raise more. we just bet that like a king, take it down. Appreciate all you guys being here. Like, this guy is just getting given the fucking money. God. He's playing every hand. And that's what I would do with aces. Should get raised here if he's got something good. That 8 on the river is the worst fucking card in the deck. Yeah. Because he's going to have queen, jack, and jacks. I don't think I get him off it by betting 3 times. I really don't. I'd had to jam river, and I really don't think he's folding. It's just not that kind of day. Still going to play right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Getting comfortable. Look at this, I made the straight flush. 2 pairs bettable here. This player limped, called my raise, and then he's leading into me. Spade on the turn's the worst card. I don't think we get him off a king. 2 pair? Wow. Should have gotten way more value, bro. I mean, this bet kind of just represents everything, but it's still scary. So, works a lot. Almost. Yeah, free card. It's a pretty good card if you're going to get a free one. So I think we can bet the turn sometimes. We can definitely call the turn. And I think we just set up the turn to bet the river. Sometimes we get raised, but you kind of have to have ace-jack here to do it. Like, you kind of can't really raise a jack because I can be free rolling it. Because I have the nut flush draw. But I could just have the ace jack and just have you fucking crushed. Okay. Okay. I like raising here. There's just never a king 10 and we're just going to charge the draw. What's up, player? Good to see a gamer here. What's up? Was just posted on Dutch Boyd's. What was? I was? Up for the day? Not currently, but it's early. We've been in a few tournaments. Still in this one. I'm down currently 2 buy-ins. Under 2 buy-ins. No big deal. Oh, my stream was suggested on Dutch Boyd's channel? Nice. That's one of those guys I really loved watching his career. Excellent player. I remember one of the saddest things I ever saw was, I think it was 06, I want to say, or it was either 05 or 06, but he was heads up playing Raz at the World Series of Poker with TJ Cloutier, who at the time, if you knew him, was probably the best tournament player in the world. Like, he had the most consistent results, the most wins. This is before he started sports betting and kind of losing his mind. But there's this great moment where, you know, Dutch loses heads up. Now, it's like one of the first times he's ever played Raz. Like, he really just learned the game to play this. You know, at least that was the story. And he loses to one of the best players in the world. Heads up for the bracelet. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Crazy kills. Yeah, there is a delay, though, because we're playing poker, so it's a 4-minute delay. But anyway, so there's this moment where they're watching them after it's over, and Dutch is or TJ's sitting there looking at the bracelet in the box, and Dutch goes, Can I look at it for a second? Like, he's really like sheepish about it, and he's just like shaking his head like, and look at this shit. And TJ goes, oh, it's okay. You're young. You'll get 30 of these things. You know, let an old man have one. And it was one of those really cool moments. But you just saw how unbelievably heartbroken Dutch was by getting second place for hundreds of thousands of dollars. By the way, I mean, trust me, I know that pain. But this sucks. I had every out in the world, missed it all. But it stuck with me. It's one of those ones where he's just so miserable, and he's just like, because he wanted his first bracelet. You know, I think he got his first bracelet that summer. I think it was a Hold'em tournament. I'm not sure though. But yeah, Dutch plays on WSOP too. I've played with him in some of the stuff that I've satellited into, and he was slumming it in. I mean, I don't see how I can fold here. Yeah, he just never has anything. Opens to what the fuck is that? Opens to 31 blinds? Okay. You think he's committed? 25.50, 17.50. Okay. Sure. Fold, fold, fold. I think we can bet the king here. I don't love this, but I'm definitely not going to fold, and I don't want to 3-bet. Gets a little tricky now. Ooh, 2 pair in the river, though. We don't get called much. I think we just check here. Don't know how often we see bets. I'm just going to check and bluff catch. I mean, sometimes people have the queen and play it this way and then bet the river, but sometimes we just win. What the fuck did everybody have? Jack, Jack, and 8-8. All right, that makes sense. The Jack, Jack didn't have the heart, and the 8-8 did. I have 3-bet this guy so many times. I don't think I'm folding to him if he jams, because he did it before way too light. This is his wheelhouse, so we're just going to check. It's the worst fucking run out ever. I can't even call a bet here. Yeah, no shit. You fucking loser. What am I ever calling you with? Like, do I ever play aces that way? Double gut shot. Ooh, top pair. I think we just check here. Sometimes we're able to get a bet out of them. Pocket jacks, pocket tens. Sometimes people will go for it. No? Ace jack. Alright, so he was just airballing. Old school player for sure. He was part of the new school of the old school. Like, he was one of the really smart guys that was just starting to break it down long before everybody else was. Hope Dutch returns to WSOP. Me too. I just hope we see him playing more. I mean, he you know, it's not that he's not playing. He's just not being very public about it. And he's, you know, he's got a kid. Got the wife. Yeah, let an old man have one. I believe TJ won 3 tournaments that summer. Like, he was crushing. And that was like the second of 3. Look at this. Kings versus Kings. And I got the free roll. Ooh, free roll. Come on. Ah. Okay. First price of 2006, then 2010, 2014. Yeah, it was 2006 then. Because he ended up winning one that year. It might have been in Omaha, but I really think it was a Hold'em tournament. It might have been Limit Hold'em. Him and Fisher. Oh, God, what was his name? Something Fisher. Who, for me, he had the quote of the series. He was crushing that year. God damn it, I can't believe I can't remember his first name. I met him years later, and I told him I thought about it all the time. He was sitting there saying, he was a poker dealer before he was a player, like everybody was. And he's like, but I didn't waste my time in the box. He's like, when I was there, he's like, I was watching all the players and seeing what they do and trying to make the reads in my head while they were playing. And I thought about that sentence, make the reads in my head while they were playing. And I started doing that constantly while I was working at Imperial Palace. I should have probably just gotten it in with this guy pre-flop because he doesn't have enough. I can't really play any moves against him. It's a good start with the new PC. Yeah, today's the first day, really. Yesterday I played a little grind. But yeah, it seems to be working okay. It's my first desktop I've had in about... I don't think I've had a desktop since I was... Wow, really young. Like, I think I got a desk... No, I remember what it was. I got a desktop with my bar mitzvah money. And I had that one till I graduated high school. No, before I graduated high school, that one was done. So I haven't had a desktop since I was like 15. So it's definitely an adjustment, but I like it. It's super fast, and I don't have to worry about, temperature issues or anything like that. It's got a bunch of cool lights and shit. I'm going to put up pictures, but I just haven't set up the email yet on my computer, so there's no way to get them on the computer yet. But I'll set it up tonight and put up all the stats of the new rig. I know everybody wants to see it. It's nothing special. I just needed something, that suits my needs. It's definitely not what I would get custom, but it's definitely good enough for everything that I'm doing. It's well better because I was on a laptop that was 5 years old. Look at that turn card. I don't know how much action I get here unless he just does that when he goes fucking apeshit with a fucking jack. I mean, you're kind of in the right ballpark of things to do, but jamming that turn's never good. Because I'm just gonna have a 9 or the straight. Can you play 6-max cash in WSOP? Yeah. There's quite a bit. As a matter of fact, I am looking to... I'm looking to play 6-max, but only... the reason why you play 6-max on WSOP is because the bigger games go off at 6-max more often. So 100 NL plus, I'd be playing 6-max. So at this current state at the bankroll, I'm not looking to play 100 NL. I'm probably looking to get to like $4,000 before I do that. So it'll take a few weeks, maybe a month or two. No, not a month or two. Maybe a month. Because I'm looking to grind full time now and I don't have any problems with my fucking computer. So, or we could just win a bunch of tournaments today. Bummer to see he's not still hard in the paint with new content. Yeah, but, I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, he's got a wife, he's got a kid, and, some people would say it's a shame, but in all honesty, is it? I mean, isn't that kind of what you're playing for, I mean, if that's what you want to do. I have zero desire to so this is rough. I think we just call here because there's a lot of king queens. God damn it, there's a lot of fucking flush draws too. Does he jam a flush now? No. I don't think versus this player on a Sunday I can fold. He can have a lot of 2 pairs and sets, but he can also have a lot of king queens, so I think we just go with it. He might even have jacks here sometimes. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, just totally bluffed it. Totally bluffed it. Wow. That's crazy. That's the dumbest fucking play I've ever seen. What is that guy's name? Fisher. His last name was Fisher, I remember. It was like David Fisher or Derek or Steven, something like that. It was like a 2-syllable name. I guess he just had jacks, right? Aces in the tournament. There was a one stream that Dutch did, and I brought up a story that he told to the WSOP cameras where he was in the middle of a psychotic break, and he thought about, and I had one. This is another reason why I'm part of a Dutch fan, because I think it's very similar. Brains kind of have similar actions, so we had a similar, they used to call it a nervous breakdown, now you call it a psychotic break. If Poker Storeroom was a job, I would jump on that ship. Ace is pretty good, but not awesome because of a lot of draws that he's supposed to have. We're just going to check back. Hopefully he has King, Queen. And we're going to try to bluff catch rivers. Kind of have to determine by the bet. It's not going to be easy because it's a small pot. Half pot, we can't ever fold. Yeah, he's going to have King, Queen a ton. But, yeah, he was telling this story about how he thought he was going to an arm wrestling competition. This is how beaked he was. And it wasn't drugs. He was just separated from reality. And if you've never had it, then it's very hard to describe. But he said that he thought he was going to an arm wrestling competition, but his friends were actually taking him to a treatment facility for his mental health. And they 51-50'd him. And I brought it up to him on a stream that he did years later. And I was like, do you remember that story? Because, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I had a psychotic break too. He said he had no memory of the entire incident. And I was like, well, that story lives on YouTube. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. And somebody looked it up, and sure enough, there it was. It was a .486 monochrome. I actually remember it. It was a Packard Bell 386X. And it was state of the art at the time. And this is 1996. And I spent over $3,000 on it. 2 months later, it was 96. So the tech boom was just happening. 2 months later, my mother got a 486X. I got the first computer in the family. And my mother got a 486X just to do her bullshit. It was light years faster than mine. Light years. But all I did was play games on it anyway. Hey, remember watching you 3 or 4 years ago. Flippa, how's it going? It's going pretty good, my man. We're full-time here. We're doing the damn thing. And doing pretty good. Yeah, I remember you, Mapatop. I took a short 1,486-day break. That's not an exaggeration. That's literally how many days it was. I think we just check this. Sometimes we lose any bets, but usually he just checks and it's 50-50. When he bets, I think we just give it up. There's not enough flush draw combos. I think we're going to go ahead and raise here. I'm going to bet quickly so he goes apeshit with anything. I'm going to check back the turn and call off his jam. I don't know, maybe he just had a 10 jack or something. See the bluff that goes on here? I did change my name. I don't love the limp. I'm still going to raise. Nice. So we're in 7th position. There's 38 players left. I believe top 25 getting paid, so... Yeah. Unlikely to be the same guy. There is a David Fisher, but he's actually in live scene in Vegas at the moment. That might be him. He would have been in his early 20s in 05, so whatever that is. That might be him. I thought of the name David, and he just took everything that year. He like crushed. Like he won like 3 bracelets and just was the hot guy on the scene. It was all Hold'em. I'm hearing the story of that first computer. Over $3,000. I had my bar mitzvah and I got about $3,800. So I had like $500 left after I bought the computer. I had just enough for some cool games. There was a game that I'll never forget. I played it. I must have played it a million times. It was called So You Want to Be a Hero. And it was, you could choose the class, and it was like fighter, wizard, or thief. And it was one of those, and it was like a text action game. So it had cool graphics, which were 16-bit back then. Not the whole time, but variable 16-bit. And it was text action. So if you ever saw the movie Big, and he's like playing that game and typing in, how to beat the game, or that's what it was. You would have to type in like, search rock or, whatever, or cast spell, or you just like had to come up with it. And it was a great game, but man, it was hard as fuck because you didn't know what actions you could actually take. But I'll never forget that game. That's some break. Glad things are all right. Yeah. Well, I had one too. Hey, Moppatop, thank you for the Prime sub, my man. I appreciate that. Enjoy those emotes. I worked hard on them. Don't have any other use for the thing. Well, I appreciate it, man. It helps me out. You'd be surprised. I think we can go for thin value here versus an ace. Yeah, that's a nice one. Nope. Sitting pretty good over here. About 25% ahead of the average, sitting 11th out of 32. Top 25 getting paid in the top right corner here. I mean, there's not a lot. I mean, there's a lot of things I do differently on Sundays, but there's not a lot of great spots from the small blind. Like, that's the big difference. I kind of used to fight with it like I do on an average Tuesday and make those plays, but it's just too wild on a Sunday to get into blind versus blind play as much, so you'll see me folding some pretty interesting hands like that 9-10 I would never fold, but blind versus blind on a Sunday, I'm just not even interested in it. Well, got to see the flop. I heard Sammy Farha got into a like fist fight, like he got punched in the face or something like that, which is probably long overdue, by a dealer who he was abusing. I think it was in Austin. I think that story came out last week. If you don't know Sammy Farha, he's the guy who took second to Chris Moneymaker. And a real son of a bitch. I used to deal with him at the Venetian. He was a bastard. Check, check, check. Foldy, 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 foldy. Got like a VPIP of like 4 over here. Deuce is good. Well, that's fun. Just grinding. That's not bad. Yeah. I mean, no, let's be disciplined. Raise Gumby, getting 8-1. Ooh, 4-way pot. Well, this was easy. And the betting's reopened. Hold. Now he makes the straight. Pair the board. God damn it. I mean, he's never going anywhere. Not the same guy I think looks about the correct age, would say late 30s in the Hendon Mob picture. He's been cashing since 2007, but no significant results. Yeah, this guy was crushed pretty hard in 05, 06. So, although I don't know. I don't know how they, how far back the rankings go. I don't know. This is a pretty good flop, and we might just have to play it aggro. So we're going to see what happens here. God damn it. I mean, this player can have anything. He bets full pot, so we're just looking to make our hand. Hopefully a 10 pops off. That's a deuce. I check. He's got a 3. I was thinking I should have bet the fucking river, but same flush. Can't make the flush there against this guy. He's the kind of guy who would jam all in on that flush too. I mean, do we ever fold here? I don't think I do. I mean, he's not going to take this long with whatever, so we're just going to get the money in. I mean, if you have an overpair, you just call already, right? Yeah, so he's got ace king or ace queen. I can't imagine. Yeah, it just that's hilarious. Like, why raise to that point? I can't fold. Ten's nice. Eight's pretty good. I think we can actually bet for value here. Yep. And get paid by a lot of eights. 5-5. Optimistic. Raise, call. I mean, that's a big open. Where am I sitting? 11th out of 29. We are 4 off the cash over here. Right in the fucking door. You win. It's so annoying. Well, the shocking thing is that I actually have the price. Because 6.62, I have to be able to win 62. There'll be 7 in the pot, plus my 50, 45, 80. Yep. That's all including that I hit a deuce. I love when they just blow the back out of it with aces. It's like, if I just have a set of sixes there, you're just going broke all day. No, thank you. Call. 9's not bad. I'm going to check it. I'm going to fold that one. It's not the worst. I'm the most likely guy to have a 3. Except for the ace-3 combos that are suited, like ace-3 diamonds. There's only 2 of those left, though. I think we just check. Nice. Chop it up. Pocket 5s? What the fuck are you betting for? Well, I'm going to bet the 8 on the river. I mean, this is the flop we want with this guy. Yeah, it's just aces every time. Hilarious. I mean, I could have won that one probably by 3-barreling, but he should not be calling with sixes there. Can I hit a set at some point in my life? Jesus. Hand for hand. Could have even bet smaller here. Get called. I'm going to check it. I don't think I'm getting floated. I just don't think this guy has any floats in him. It's fine. This is kind of interesting. I'm just going to give it up. I normally wouldn't, but we're right on the bubble, and players tend to play face up on the bubble, so we're going to let it go. Plus, it's not like I had anything. Pocket jacks, king, queen. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of standard. I had 3 outs. 2 outs, actually. Damn, man. Can I miss more flops? God damn. Hand for hand. Hey, we're in the cash. Why the fuck are you calling me? Really? This fucker limped. Jesus Christ. Oof. Can I not run into a set on every fucking flop? This has been a... Sundays are always very frustrating. Just because it's like... These players don't play enough to do anything creative. So it's like when you get beat, you're just beat. Spin sometimes 3-bets here. I probably should have called that, though. Well, we're in the cash for 30 bucks. Top prize $7.25. God, why the king? Why the 10? Oh my God, can this run out worse for me? Fuck. I mean, there's 10 jack, there's queen jack, there's king jack, there's ace jack, believe it or not. This is just fucking gross. I mean, I'm not tilted, we know that. Just folding sets. I can't believe the guy doesn't c-bet the flop. So people do this when they're on the draw. So if he bets here, we're just done with it. You got it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Here's the rundown of the tournament right now. I'm in 14th. I'll be right back. All right, so we're currently 14th out of 25 left. Just hit the cash. There's really no difference in the cash. You get 31.66 at 25, goes to 34.30 at 20, 36.94 at 15. 10th is the same, so it really doesn't change till the final table. So average is 29, so we're looking to get, let me see here. If the average is 29,000 times 25 players, means there's 725,000 chips in this tournament. Divided by 9 equals 80,000 for the final table. So nice. Cool. And resume play. Yeah. Yeah. Check. Appreciate you guys coming out. Having lots of fun. Make sure you follow everything, the YouTube, the Twitter, all that stuff. Exclamation point links, LINKS. You can learn more about me. We're going to bet here. That 9's kind of bad. I'm going to check. Queens. Funny. Spade gets there. 10 makes a straight. Everything gets there. And I'm on a table with a lot of the big stacks. Yeah, he makes the flush. Did the other guy have anything? Ace, queen, and you don't... Wow. That's hilarious. Doesn't protect his hand at all on the turn. You deserve to lose. I mean, it shouldn't be hard to double twice, realistically. Make the ace. I'm just going to value bet. Really? You limped. What the fuck is that? Limped, called a raise. I don't know what this is. If you got a set, good for you. You made 2 pair. That's hilarious. Limped ace-5 offsuit, called the raise, flopped 2 pair, and lost his fucking mind. That's hilarious. I mean, unless I'm going to be psychic, there's no fucking way I'm going to see that one. Jesus. I mean, and his bets should be just draws, but then when he bets that big on the turn, he's never got the straight, so I guess it makes sense to have 2 pair there, but I definitely don't think I'm supposed to fold. I mean, it's just too likely. At 10 and L, it's just too likely. Yeah. It's just way too likely that he's just dicking around. MDF, you're killing me. Get so many hands I have to defend. Ace on the river sucks. I can't even bluff now. Go ahead and bet. Doesn't matter if you have it, just bet. Checks the ace. That's a loser move, checking that ace. Completely different. This is getting frustrating. So now this guy leads. I mean, this could be 2 pair again, but I don't think we can fold. I'm really only worried about the flush. Yeah, 2 pair again. Like a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. I mean, unless I'm heads up, I'm just going to have to start betting big on these tables because it's just not working. This fucking guy. Still 25 players in this thing. Usually it goes pretty quick after we hit the cash. No. Yeah. Yeah, now that we're in the cash, things are a little different. Blind versus blind in this. Well, I'm just going to bet right away here. Players are still limping. 13 blinds and he's limping. I like this range. Can't hit a set to save my fucking life. There's nothing worse than running cold on a Sunday. Because there's nothing you can do. Like, you can't force moves. Players just aren't aware enough. Like, you just can't. I mean, it's either straight or nothing. Nah, we chop. So we see a raise from Clairvoyant. I definitely think we 3-bet. And we obviously don't fold. We got too much of the stack in. Nice. It only sucks when he calls, which there's not a lot of calling range there. Unless he also has ace-king. Ace-queen suited, I guess. Sometimes pocket jacks. I'm just going to bet right at the fucking 10. Got shot in spade draw. Miss. God damn. And he hits a 9 on the wrist. Like, I don't even need to bet. I don't even need to bet. And I know I don't need to bet. And fucking... 2-outer. I guess it's what? It's a 4-outer? That's funny. Guy should be jamming a lot. Yep, there it is. Sitting 13th out of 40 or 24 now. I mean, this is just torch. Just torching. He makes the fucking nuts. The ace-3 suited. Make a 9. Yeah. Ace. Big blind, can he have 7-9 or 10-8? For sure. Nope. 4X open, no thank you. Yeah, the bottom stacks, there's a bunch of guys with less than 14K. Not like I'm in a great spot, but I at least have a formidable jam stack. And that's a huge miss for me. Aces. Really? Well, we rip it. It's crazy because that's the only time, I swear, that's the only time that works is on Sundays. I swear to God. The rest of the week you're getting called by fucking aces and kings. Final flight for 55, ACR for didn't finish in time, i.e. qualifying players couldn't be registered for day 2. All qualifying players have received a $55 tourney ticket, $75 cash, and are registered for the compensation tournament. Very well done by ACR. Nice. Yeah, I'm not thinking this hard versus a flush draw most of the time. If you got 2 pair, good for you. Wow, I'm glad I sucked out because you played that wrong. What the fuck? You just call the fucking ace king and then play it like 2 pair? That's ridiculous. God, I have to get counterfeited. Well, now it's a chop on board, right? Also, the original 460K, yeah, we're chopping. The original 460K is now fantastic value for qualifiers from the other flights. Yeah. That's crazy. ACR has come up lately. Like, I don't work for them anymore, but you can still get some money if you sign up for them through me. But I used to be a stormer, which is what they called their pros back in the day. I was the first one. And all we got was like some free merch and a bunch of tournament entries, but it was enough for me. And but it just got too overly managed by the asshole who was managing it. They hired some guy to manage it, and he thought he was God's gift to poker. He was just trash. We actually got in an argument once because he asked me what I thought about a spot, and he presented it to me not telling me that it was him. So I was just like, wow, did you take a beat to this guy? And he was like, no, why? And I'm like, because this is just trash. Like, who the fuck plays like this? And I just totally, like, let it fly. And he was like, I'll tell you something, man. I played that hand. And I'm like, oh, you played it bad. And it was like he just couldn't take it. He got very upset. But that wasn't why we parted ways. It was more so because they had ridiculous amounts of meetings all called by this guy. And eventually, at one point, I stopped going to the meetings because they were pointless. Like, there was just no reason to be there. It was just everybody jacking off and telling bad beat stories. And he calls me one day and he's like, dude, you weren't at the meeting. And I'm like, what'd you guys talk about? And he tells me about it like that. I'm like, okay, so I said it to him. I'm like, you guys are just jacking off telling bad beat stories. Like, there's no reason for me to be there or get up early. I was like, I actually have a stream to do. And I'm like, and I have games to play, so I couldn't be there. I'm sorry. And he's just like, you know, it's your responsibility to be there, blah, blah. And I went, motherfucker, I don't work for you. And he got all pissed because I motherfucked him. And I was just like, you're not even a dealer, man. Like, why are you getting so upset about that? And he hung up, and I was just like, fine, fuck it. And then I just didn't contact him again. He contacted me like a month and a half later to say, you know, you're not a Stormer anymore. And I'm like, have you noticed that I haven't, like, I took all those banners down and everything? I'm like, I figured I was fired after you didn't fucking talk to me. He was like, no, but I guess now it's pointless. And I was like, yeah, go fuck yourself. You're an idiot. So much MDF bullshit going on. This isn't bad. He shouldn't have a lot of queens. I mean, betting as small as he was, yeah, we should just be sharing the 10. I didn't see how short this guy was. Should be a fucking minimum on this fucking thing to be on this table. Oh. I cannot hit a set. I'm gonna bet here. Really? Alright, good jam. Got about 16 blinds. And currently 15th out of 19. So we got one page up. Can I call here? I mean, I think I can call and do stop and goes on flush draws. Shouldn't be too much 3-betting. This player is coming out of first. Now it's tough. Yeah, I'm dead. Going for the big check raise. Probably should have gone bigger. Stormers are now just a group of smaller Twitch streamers, I think. I don't think they have the Stormers anymore. They just have ACR pros. The Stormers thing, I think, is over. Like, they had a whole thing with the Stormers where, depending on how many signups you got and how much exposure and views and how many tournaments you streamed that they gave you of the buy-ins, which to me always seemed ridiculous. Like, if they gave me the buy-in for tournaments, I would play it on stream. Like, I never understood the guys who were like, oh, I'm going to play that one offline. I'm like, didn't they give you the buy-in for that? This sucks. I have to let this go. I'm in dead last place, but I'm not. You know, the blinds go up to 1,600. That'll be a big jump in about 3 minutes. Why are people limping? You have 76,000 chips. You're going to limp? Literally 60 blinds. And he's limping. God. Blinds go through me. I'll have 14. I mean, one double, I'm right in this thing. Poker's so exciting. I mean, look at this garbage. If I was smart enough to play 7-4, I'd have made quads. It's just trash. It's not bad. There shouldn't be a lot of raising because I have a jam stack. So, we might get the flop here. Should at this point. Unless the button wants to do something. It's kind of a good steal spot for me, but 10 jack, I just can't do it. It's just, I'm so often going to get called, and I'm so often going to be dominated. That's a great jam. Blinds go up. I do have a couple of folds. I think this is going to be one of them. Really? Cold 3-bet. kings. Yeah, no shit, it's kings. He hits the fucking running straight. For $50, he jamballed this flop. Jesus Christ. Now you see why Sundays are fucking crazy. On this flop, this guy fucking jammed that versus the C-bet. I mean, I guess we check here. Make the 10, that's awesome. Hit pocket queens. What the fuck are you calling for? Oh my god. No 4-bet pre-flop. Jack hits the turn, so I can't fucking bet. $193 hands in this. I've had so few playable ones. It's insane. No, they're still around. There are loads of streamers on the team. The private tab on ACR is filled with their home games. That's crazy. I mean, I'm still an affiliate, but I'm not a store. I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe it means something different now. I have no idea. But back then it meant, because they didn't have pros, you were the pros. You know, they gave you, whatchamacallit, they gave you tournament buy-ins, and you got it based on your, you know, your level. And I got and maintained gold right from the start. And did pretty well. $200 hands in this fucking thing. Definitely managed by different than when you were into it. Yeah. I mean, it would have to be. This sucks. That board pairing really sucks. Yeah. When he bets small, it's just like, fuck me. This is another situation where if this guy folds, I can call and do a stop and go. And I kind of have to. Nice. Boom! 27K. 13 left in the tournament. Currently 12th. Just jumped up from 13th to 12th. That sucks. Just we're so likely to get squeezed. Nice, didn't miss anything. Tuh. I guess I should be watching the other table. Because we're getting close to the final. I have not hit a flop in like an hour and a half. He can have ace 4 a ton. Oh, God damn, I can't get shit. I think I'm going to switch out these 50 NLs. It's just, I've just been on them too long. I've just been on all these tables too fucking long. I'm going to switch them out. Like nothing happening, really? Alright, I gotta get rid of one of these. I think I'm gonna get rid of this one. Check. I'm gonna check this one too. I think I have too much equity to get bet off of it. Well, we got the nuts. Really? Go ahead, bluff. It's just hilarious the boards people are choosing to bluff at. King high good? Sometimes. But he's never going to let it just happen. Twelfth out of 12. And the fucking literal chip leader on my fucking left. That sucks. Check. Nice checking till you were beat. Ugh. Oh, I make the 6 on the turn. Look at that. Probably not going to get any fucking action. Yeah, I'm going to get off this one too. This is probably an overpair, meaning we have 2 out or 12 outs twice. Now we have even more. Well, we're just jamming here. Yep. Pick up the open ender. What the fuck? 15 outs. I can't fucking hit it. That's so amazing because this player would make no fucking money and just lose it all to me versus a set. Like if I decide to play that one soft, they make no fucking money because they just fucking call fucking everything. Like they barely raised. It was a fucking 5-way pot. And then I just fucking raise right out. You don't even get all the fucking money in. Alright, how many players are left in this thing? I'm in 10th out of 11. I gotta fold. I would have jammed if there was 12 left, but there's only 11 left. One double and I'm final tabling for sure. The other guy's got like 13 and I got 14. Yeah, I'm off this fucking table. I'm off this fucking table. Alright, well we're probably going here. Probably going here. 10th out of 11. Oh, I'm 11th out of 11. The other guy won a small pot. I mean, this guy jams. It's kind of whatever, but I don't think I can fold. Yeah, hold. Hold it. Nice. Because he's just going to do dumb shit. Like, that's the thing. Like, he's seeing this other guy as weak because he's limping on my blind, because he's willing to play for my stack, and he thinks not his. The truth of the matter is he's the big stack. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. So I'm currently 8th place. And this guy's about to go out, and we're going to be on the final table bubble. Yeah, he's just going to be all in every hand. He's the bottom stack, so he can do that. Please let me hit this fucking 5. Let me get my fucking money back from this moron. Yeah, this idiot's out. So there's 10 of us left. I'm going to check this now. There's a ton of 10 jacks here. Okay, we're hand for hand because we're final table bubble. I mean, I have to call here. If this guy has an over full, I'm going to puke. He doesn't know how to fold 10 jack. I mean, player in the big blind's most likely to have a 7. Check. Check. You win, bro. He's second in chips. I mean, if this guy calls, I can call, but, like, I can't call it with the naked second nut. Look at this. Players are open ripping for fucking 35K. I know it seems like not a lot because of the blind structure, but it really is. 35K puts you in 7th place. I guess we should keep an eye on the other table. This is the other one over here. Short stack is 29. $13 blinds, but I'm not going to do anything crazy. Short stack's getting raised. I mean, at least nobody's really, like, attacking me for no reason. Like, my table's definitely softer. Ooh, I need some folds here. Alright. I mean, if he jams, we're not folding. If he calls, we're jamming. The other guy on the other table is just calling. He's probably got a good hand. Yep. Nope, not versus the chip leader. Ugh. Thank you. I mean, it's not a jam. The ace-3 is not a jam. But it's supposed to be a raise, but versus these players, I just have to fold it. Look at this. This guy's getting some decisions. Aces. Nines. Hold. Hold that 9. Boom. Look at that. Final table, folks. Final table. My man calls it with 9s. Ta-da. All right. Final table. Well, I'm going to get off the other ones then, and we're just going to focus on this. So I'm going to play out the free ones. I believe I am currently last place. 9th. Yep, I am 9th out of 9. Well, I got a 7 here. 3 players in this pot, 4 players in this pot. Come on. Jesus. Not out of first. It's very tempting, but we got 10 blinds, man. Alright. I'm going to get off that one. I'm going to get off this one. Get off this one. I'm going to get off that one. I'm going to make this nice and big. And put that there. You can see the stacks. I'm right here. Here's the payouts. So we've got 47.50. Trying a ladder. Oh, thought it was going to be 10-10. That would have been sweet. Can I call here and do a stop and go? I think I can. If I'd hit the flop. I mean, the average is 80, so 2 doubles. I'm not going to bother. I mean, I don't see this player as kind of like crazy defendy, but... Alright. Well, I think if it folds to me, if it straight up folds to me, I have to jam this one. Yeah. This player is the guy who had the 9s. Alright. Survive the first one. This should be a jam spot, but because of this player's tendency and this player being in here, I'm going to fold it. Even if it folds to me. Look at this flop I would have had. Oops. Have a higher flush. With this guy limping, that fucker could have anything. Alright, everybody fold. It's not great if I get called, but it is a lot of blinds. It's 10 blinds now, so we can steal. We're staying in it. This guy's now 9th place. Hey, thanks, Rudy. Just in time, Rude. Final table. so we can make this bigger. Yeah, that's not bad. Look at this. 2 pair cracks the shorty. We ladder. I would have had 2 pair king 10. God damn. I would have had so many fucking hands. Well, I'm in 7th now, and there's 8 left. So we've got 65, almost $66. Nope. Needed another ace. This guy's still limping. When did the blinds go up? 3 minutes, they go up to 2,800, so not much of a change for me. Man, I would have flopped so many 2 pairs on this final table. That's like the 5th one. I wish I played worse. Like, that king 10 is super fucking tempting. I mean, we're fairly close in here. 26, my 30, 45, 68, so one double, man. This is a good jam spot, yeah. Just have to take it. Come on, Rosa. Nice. He slow rolled it too. 8? Nope. Down to 7. Locked up $102. Got the gay waiter. I think 5th place gets me even on the day. I got housed in those fucking cash games. Like, just so many bad spots. I kept running into the nuts. I'm just glad I didn't pay off more. I mean, I didn't get housed. I lost 2 buy-ins. Like, whatever. 2.5. But it was just frustrating. Look at this. He is not letting him limp on his blind. Look at that. Queens. I mean, we got to look as weak as possible, so we're just going to jam. I mean, if I raise, it looks too strong. There's nothing I can do. At this point, somebody in my position can't do anything but jam, and even on the, break there is pretty awesome. All right, so currently sitting 7th out of 7, but honestly, 1 double, and I'm right in there. If I can double through this guy, I vault into 5th place, so looks pretty good. Honestly, I feel pretty good about it, and I'm going to go take a leak, and I'll be right back. let's take a look here. That min raise on aces is what I'm going over. Sorry, I forgot the mic was muted. So we see a limp and a min raise. This isn't really a mistake, honestly. He's got enough chips. I would maybe go 5,400 maybe, but you can min raise here because this player limps everything. And then we get a call. It's a pretty innocuous flop, honestly. Like, checking the flop is fucking retarded. And then when this player bets huge, like, this is why checking the flop is bad, because if you jam, you gotta know he's gonna call. But is he ever calling you here with king queen or king jack? Is he not re-raising you with ace king? So what do you think you're up against here? Here's the funny part. I would have had king 10. Twice today you've typoed basic stuff. Brother, are you willing for me to spot you on the WSOP this year? Whisper me, Rudy. You got to tell me what you're talking about. I am very Qui-Gon broke, but it would have to be a kind of a good setup. Just because I have a very immediate need to take all my wins, so it would kind of have to increase my volume at this point. Which I'm sure it would. But, or do you mean live? I'm not playing live. The Rona out here is too real. And plus, at the WSOP live, ugh. I mean, that's a nightmare. There's no way I could play well there. I mean, it's already just a shit environment to play. But I don't play live enough to be able to handle that anymore. Blinds will go up to 2,800 in a minute, so we'll still have 10 blinds. It's not nothing. You know, it's definitely a good spot for a comeback. I mean, just having 20 blinds on this table is huge, so. There's only 725,000 chips, so if the blinds are at 2,800, that's 258 blinds. So it's not bad, seven-handed, having 20 of them. That will not be a jam. This is the first hand this guy's played. He had like 120,000 before we got to the final table, and then he lost it all. This should get called. I mean, this player's... I mean, he's been very tight. I mean, this is kind of an ICM squeeze, but yeah, he should be calling, you know, if he's willing to open. I don't agree with the calling with eights. I definitely agree with the jam from ace-king, but this is kind of insanity. This is 2005 poker, folks. See how these stacks just flattened out? Now the top four guys, like this guy had 200K. He was eons ahead of the second place guy. Now it's all flattened out. Now it's all flattened out. Now it's my 30. This guy's 40. This guy. And then everybody's got 115 to 140. So it's really anybody's game after that hand. So this isn't the worst. We definitely call and then do a stop and go on flush draws and pairs. Pairs and flush draws, we're absolutely doing it. He's thinking about it. Might have like a pair of fives or something. But the stop and go is the only way to go there. It's just the only way to do it. Alright. Alright, alright. Up to 44. This player likes to limp, so I imagine if we limp, we'll be able to see the flop. And, you know, these cards are going to be all the way live. This player is going to open quite often, though. He should be. He should be like 3xing here. You don't have to do that, man. Ace 10. Get called. twice. I'm go for the small bet. He should have a lot of draws. He can have some jacks. I think we'll know by his bet. God, I feel so much better about calling if this was a king. I thought the 2400 was a min raise and then 4800 was a re-raise. Did not notice it was simply a limp. Yeah, it was a limp and a min raise, so it's more of a mistake. That sucks. I was going to jam that. Yeah, I mean, my man just likes flopping. Look at this.
You know, it's like 90 degrees outside.
Damn, really? Yeah, it is. Holy shit.
I know. I was like, shit.
That's crazy.
Do I really want to go out the house? My car is here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he FaceTimed me while I was asleep. I called him back and I was like, what's wrong? You know, I thought he needed something or something. He's like, no, I'm here.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, I'm not going to go to my dad's. I'm going to go visit the guy.
Nice.
Because he leaves tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm excited, though.
Yeah.
And the fact that he called me to tell me he was here.
That is cool of him. So there's no bluff here. Whoa. Yeah. If I can get past this guy, I think I'm alright. Nice. This guy seems to have the most understanding of ICM, and he's really willing to go for it, so he's not going to fold ace-jack. The rest of these guys, I think, will, though. The limps. I mean, flop two pair one time. A lot of backdoor draws. I can call. Got shot in flush draw. Come on. Fuck you. Probably 15 outs. Probably the ace was good, too. This fucking guy's limping queen 8. 6-5. Oh, my God. The ace, the 4, or the club. Oh, my God. Just the worst. And he's doing it to target me without raising, which is fucking hilarious. Like, he should just be raising my blind if he's going to take that route. Alright, hopefully everybody folds. That's the worst fucking raise I could see. Shit, I can't even call now. Watch it run out of royal if I'd been in there. Look at the spades. Look at this shit. It's a well-played hand. I mean, it's a 30% jump for the next pay. I mean, I cannot believe all this calling. I mean, this is probably the safest flop in the world for a jack. Although you're going to be up against a set a lot when you just get called. Do you check ace-jack now? You check ace-queen, that's for sure. You check aces and kings. But you don't fold. You're trying to get the money in. I think if you're this guy, you just bet like 21, maybe 18. Unless you just have it absolutely uber-nutted. Yeah, that's getting snap called. Yeah, it's always aces. I was just going to say. All right, 6 left. This one's going. Got my 9 blinds. I got my ace-king. I'm in. I mean, I've jammed on this guy's blind 3 times, so he's got to be getting tired of it, but getting respect. 30K. This guy's got 102. So where are we? 6 left. 134 locked up. That puts me down $10 on the day. What's the next blind level? Oof. Goes up to 4,000. We're going to have to be doing a lot of jamming in the next... oh, God. It's a minute away? Oh, no. It just went up. Yeah, it just went up to 3,000. So I'm at like 10 blinds. And we're going to have to start jamming a lot. How do you not get value, you fucking loser? Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. But we just saw him limp aces. Like, thank you. This is what needs to start happening. I can't, it's just snap called. Bet big. Oh, God, have it. If this guy can take this guy out, I think I can end up top 3. But it's going to be difficult with this guy limping in. He's fucking everything up. And this guy just gives it to him like that quickly. On a min bet. I have to fold this blind. This guy should be jamming a lot. Oh. Damn it. I mean, luckily these guys are active and flopping and going to get into bad situations here enough. Look at this. Like, how are you calling? Like, with 30 blinds, all these players behind, you don't want to 3-bet anything you're going to call here with? Like, this is going to be like pocket 10s, and you're just going to get fucking owned. I had to say 10s, right? Now there's a 10 out there. This min bet's hilarious. I mean, this is very likely a flush. If anybody's got it, it should be this guy. But I don't think you fold one pair here. These micro bets are fucking hilarious. Limping on the button. The fuck? God, have an 8. Look at this. Straight. I mean, 570 gets counterfeited. I mean, it's just, what did this guy fucking limp? Ace Jack. He limped Ace Jack. For the love of God, man. I don't love it, but we don't have much time, so 8 blinds, good enough. I mean, I'm jamming this guy's blind a lot, but he is the second shortest stack, so I can hurt him the most. So it kind of makes sense, but I don't love it with 10 Jack. Yeah, 1 though. Not complaining too much. Good luck getting a head off. All right, my man. We'll see you, bro. You'll see it on YouTube. I'll cut out the final table.
Actually feels pretty comfortable, so it's staying on.
If I can get through this guy, if I can double through him. I mean, the longer this guy sticks around, the better it is for me. I mean, he's just bleeding fucking chips. This is what I was worried about. This guy's starting to put pressure on. This is probably the biggest obstacle I have. Well, if this one folds to me, I'm going to go. I've folded all the other ones. Nice. How long? 5 minutes till the blinds go up. Look at this limp. Look at this min bet. Have the flush. You're supposed to have the flush. How do you bluff the turn and then not bluff river? 3-4. My God. First time I've seen this guy raise in a while. Out of first, gotta fold the worst ace. I mean, we get to keep flopping with this guy. 4, 5, 6. 3, 3, ace. First time he's bet more than minimum the entire fucking final table. It's always an ace, but this is always 2 pair. This check raise is only ever 2 pair. Oh. You really shouldn't back off, man. Don't back off. If you have ace 4, don't back off. That might actually be the flush. I mean, it's just such a bad scene for him now. He could be checking the flush. I mean, this is not small. He didn't bet enough on the turn. He bet the turn like he had the flush. You let the other guy draw. Everybody fold. Nice. Ugh. It's just a little too little because this player's going to call wide. Well, at least this guy opened. Yeah. This guy's not going to defend. He's either going to jam or fold. Oh, fold, fold. Fold. Fold, you loser. Oh, he's not going to fold. He's going to raise. Nope, he folded. All in. This is kind of my minimum here. All right, 36. Hanging on. Can't get two fairly good hands back to back. Come on. Damn. 1 minute the blinds go up. It's smart if you take your time. It's smart because you should want them to go up on me. Yeah, that's what this guy's doing. I don't think he's thinking about it.
Shit.
Can we get through? Don't go up. Nice. 76. I mean, check. Check. He's gonna have this jack on the river. He hit the fucking ace. I thought about check jamming the flop, but I figured he's never going to have an ace often. It's just fucking hilarious. I can't believe these people aren't adjusting. 26K. He's got 22. I think I have to let this one go. Alright, good. I'm glad he raised. Alright, well, if he's calling that, he definitely would have called me. Bet big. Bet like 14. It's not enough. Why do I feel like this is like two pair versus ace 10? Well, I mean, if you have an ace, you just put them all in, right? He can't call this. He can only jam or fold. I mean, this is not a move. I mean, at worst, it's a queen. At absolute worst. Still 8 blinds, and they go up to 5,000 in 8 minutes. So it's not the worst scenario. What's first? $2? $725. 725.
Did you get my text message?
Oh.
I have 40, but
I mean, you can't wait a day. I mean, if you are you out?
yeah, I have just what's left in my purse.
I don't know, because of the.
Oh, okay. I'll just see if I can get a pre-roll then.
Okay. Sorry.
No worries.
I just don't know. Just cash is the problem.
Yeah.
I like seeing that. put this guy at risk. I mean, when I don't jam, this guy should be. Well, 7 blinds, I really can't fold this 6-handed. I'm going to get called wide by Rosa, but hey, first time I did jam out of first, so you got to give it some kind of respect. It's tough. It's tough because when this player jams, it's very close to a call. Alright, well when this guy opens, it's nothing. It's just fucking fold and run away. I mean, if everybody folds, I'm going to limp it with this guy and do a stop and go. Just because he's never raising, usually.
Oh, shit.
I've been jamming a lot, so he should be worried about this. Yeah. It's all I can really do. I mean, I just got to get the equity on my side and then just jam on him. That's close, but this player having 80... Look at it. It's a snap call. Like, if I had jammed, he would have snap called off my whole stack. Like, they're getting close, man. Like, this guy's got 80. This guy's got 45. I can't believe they're letting this guy play every fucking hand. Nobody's fucking raising. Don't do it. Only because it's almost a jam on... why can't I play worse? If I played worse, I would have just jammed and gotten doubled here by the rag ace. King 8? Wow. I mean, my man's literally playing everything. Tough, but I gotta do it. Nice. I made it up to 40K. Climbing. I mean, this is just such the situation I need this guy to be involved. Min bet. I mean, they're just giving the tournament to this fucking guy. Alright. My first real hand. I mean, I'd love to see this jam. We don't quite cover him, but we cripple him. Alright. Can't fold. Even if this guy jams, I can't fold. Let's do it. Hold. I can't believe he just blew up like that. That's fucking awesome. Bang! 9-7. Like, I mean, he just gave up. He doesn't realize he's still in the tournament. 76K. Ah, we got us a ball game. This is a jam stack. But I'm going to take my newfound chips and use them. Nice. Delayed c-bet. I mean, I probably had it on the flop, but I think delaying the c-bet makes it look scarier. Now this guy's going to be all in, right? I don't know if anybody's really going to raise here without a monster, so I'm going to call because I know we're going to go 5 ways, unless this guy in the small blind just decides to jam like a maniac. 7 ball. 1 time. 7 ace 4 rainbow. All right, that is not the flop I requested. I'm just going to check it down. There's no reason for this guy to be betting, even though there's 15K on the side. Like, I don't think he's smart enough to do that without at least a queen, so I'm just gonna let it go. It's a great play, but look at this. 6s and 5s. You fuckers. I can't believe the guy called it and then folded the turn. Why'd you call the flop? Oh my god, that's hilarious. All right, we're down to 5. 160 bucks. Nice. 99K. I'm in 4th. I can't believe this guy fucking flamed out like that. He just took too many flops with this fucker. 3, 4, 5. Got a 5. He's just gonna min bet. Yeah, it's fine. You can have it, bro. Blinds are up. My man likes to flop. We'll let him flop. I'm not 100% sure. A lot of times here he's going to have a pair, so we're just going to let it go. I should have taken more time with the flop bet. But I think that's okay because it'll allow us to play some 2-street bluffs against him later. And I think it's fine. We have to let that happen. This player should just be jamming a ton. And he knows it too. Yeah. You should just always be jamming. That's kind of the reason why I didn't raise. My button's kind of become too volatile at this point. It's kind of crap if he jams. Mr. Para 8's over here. I mean, the jump between 5th and 4th isn't much. Well, we're not folding this one. I seem really active since I doubled up, so maybe we'll get some action here. It's kind of hilarious if this guy plays his first 3-bet. Nope. Jam. Go ahead, do it again. Jam that ace-10. About you? No? I mean, is Sonny actually sitting out here? Wow, he is. Oh, that changes a lot. Now this fucking... Oh, no, he's back. Never mind. I thought he was going to be, like, disconnected for a while. Maybe he just had to go take a leak. Gut shot, club draw. Back door. Okay, so he's going to check a lot of equity. So we got to watch out for spades, 6s, 4s. I think we absolutely bet here. Nice. 89. This guy's kind of like jam or nothing. Well, speak of the devil. I mean, just why? It's 23 blinds. There's not that many in the tournament. There's only 145 in the tournament. You're jamming 23? I think this is another one where I have to fold. I can't steal from here. I mean, if this guy tries to limp or raise, he's just going to get jammed on every time. So he should probably walk it. The limp, you should just jam all day. Don't check.
Alright, so I'm gonna go over there and then I'll probably head over to Maisie's. I'm gonna take my stuff to spend the night just in case.
Okay. Just let me know what's up.
Okay.
Love you.
Me too.
Yes, I see you, Sergeant. You want to watch Final Table?
Always, Daddy.
Checking.
Checking. Oh, my Juju-Luge.
I'm tired.
I love you.
Open end.
No kisses?
I'm tired, lady. I think we just check this down. I feel like I'm getting trapped here a lot. Couldn't have hit a 5? Alright, go ahead. Alright, that's a new one. Alright. It's a much closer race now. And I got 25 blinds. I'm kind of comfortable here. Just because there's a guy with, 100 plus. Doesn't really affect me much. Not until we play hands together. Nope. It's a small blind jam spot for sure. It's like being psychic. I mean, it's only a jam spot because he's in the small blind. These two haven't tussled that much. Not since that 8s versus the Ace King, when there was like 8 players left, which is fucking hilarious. I don't know if Rosa checks much at all. Maybe he just says trash. There's a lot of trash hands that kind of connect in here. 5, 8, 9, 6. There's not a lot of straights going on. So like 7, 3, 7, 6, I guess. Okay, baby. That's kind of tough. Spades. Saw the first spade out of the corner of my eye and was very excited. I mean, it's just so obvious when he has something good. He's min betting all the speculators, steals, and bigger betting all the pairs. Ugh. Just garbage. It's the first one I've walked in like 40 minutes. Yeah, we've been back 40 minutes. I don't think I've walked one yet. Jam. I mean, just these auto calls. I mean, this guy's basically got free blinds for the rest of the tournament. 13 blinds. It's looking like that time. Let's go up in a minute. I'll have less than 11. Look at this. How do you get so little? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Rad. It's going pretty good. Showed up at this final table very short stacked. Alright. Depends what happens here. If this player limps, I think we're jamming. So we see the min open. I think we're definitely going to be jamming this one. Hold. Damn it. 5. I mean, I know he's a race monkey, but I can't believe he raced ace-9. Like, I'm just not going to have ace fucking king there, ever. Or ace jack. Alright, so I won 160 bucks. I don't want to see the replay of this fucking disaster. But not bad. It came into the final table with 25,000 chips, which was severely short-stacked. End up 5th place. Pretty good. That puts me on the day after the horrible cash game runs. That puts me up... Let me see here. It's something in my eye. Where does that put me? Come on. I think I'm up a little bit. Yeah. I'm up like 15, 20 bucks. I'll take it, man. I mean, I was stuck, so fuck it. I'm going to take a break, have some food, and I'll be back in a few hours. There's going to be a lot of good cash games. It's a Sunday. I may play another tournament. There is another one on WSOP that I'm liking, but, you know, not bad. Bankroll's doing okay, just to answer your question there. I'm at 25.10. I was at 3,000, then I had a really bad downturn, and then my computer died 4 days ago. I just got it, a new one, and got it up and running yesterday. So this is the first real stream you're seeing. So far profitable. So I guess since I got the new computer, I'm at like plus 110. So yeah, so it's going all right. It's going slower than I need it to, but I just ran bad for like a week and a half, and what can you do? So, but now I can get the good volume in, so I'm happy. So I'm going to send you guys off to a host. Make sure you stick around for it. And I'll see you in a few hours to play round 2. So we'll see you in a bit.